Welcome, David. Taina. Thank you. Here we go. Do you still have flutes? Just a couple. Welcome, Andy. Hope we stay grounded. A lot of people right now forget their discipline. Their mind never stops. We forget to breathe till we run into a wall and then we drink it off. Or smoke it. one or the other. Sometimes we don't even know how we feel, because what we feel is sad. Sound healing. Sound healing. Welcome, John. Tanya. Happy Tuesday. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Is the chakra done in sitting? What chakra? can stand up too. When you walk, are you with your body or not with your body? Most people are not with the body. We come too far to give up who we are. Thank you for the blessing, by the way. Watcher of the truth. Laying down, no. The issue with laying down is that, now actually laying down, you can lay down in a meditative manner too. If you lay down flat on your back. It's about keeping your spine straight. That keeps your energy flowing. But if you just meditate on your own, you'll figure this out. The basics. These are the breaks. Yeah, when you maintain this posture, you'll figure it out. Many people want to open chakra like Naruto. They want people want supernatural powers, right? That's one of the reasons spirituality is popular, because people want the dang Hadouken. Then when you scroll on TikTok sometimes, people demonstrate surface level supernatural power for show. This is the issue. When you do supernatural thing for show, because you just do the surface level. Because the depth of the meditative experience, you get to help people not to be a freak show or a circus show. Some people use spirituality as theater, like singing bowls can sell tickets. Or you can use singing bowls to help and heal people. But most people want to see a circus. They'll pay for a circus. So many people treat spirituality like a circus act. Because it sells. That's why psychic abilities or you can use a little psychic ability, intuition, to make a lot of money, but not actually help people. And not all practitioners are created equal. At first I didn't believe that I knew people had psychic abilities, but I'd never seen what a master, somebody who actually has psychic abilities, what that looks like, until I found my master. Humbly speaking. But the one with real psychic ability, they don't charge money. The fake ones charge money. Instead of inspiring you to develop your skills, you just become the oracle. But the truth is, everyone has this access. Everyone have access to intuition. And if you develop it, it gets better. But many people don't want to meditate because they're lazy. They don't want to practice because they're lazy. And so they get tricked by $22 mini card reading on TikTok all day. Welcome, Caster. My only goal with meditation is to levitate, yeah. I mean, you can have whatever kind of, you're welcome to have whatever kind of goals you want. But when you do a great job, people come looking for you. When you don't do a good job, you have to market yourself more instead of people looking for you. Because if what you're doing is profound and it's genuine, the word of mouth naturally helps you grow. You don't need to go market yourself because you're not for sale. Some people are. Today we're going to focus more on sound healing journey, because the energy been very if you don't have discipline in this season, your energy can be very ungrounded, because right now people have a lot of energy because we're not going out as much, right? Winter time, we're not going out and about, and it's darker, so we have more energy inside. How do we use that? Sometimes we watch Netflix all damn day, overeat, lack of discipline, and then it leads you to your vibration lowering. When you don't have discipline, your vibration lowers. That's why we have mastery, we have disciplines to keep us on track. Right? Because right now, if you don't have discipline, your mind's going to be wandering towards chasing the booty. Because the darkness is an opportunity to develop more light. So you can see, but you have to be still and present and breathe. Welcome in Kalesi, the miss, we hibernate. Long day, no. Not really. It's been a good day, peaceful day. But the way people are behaving recently, I can tell they're when people's energy is low, they dip even lower within a week, chasing the adult content, video games all day, eating unhealthy, sleeping late, and then they still have to go to work. And then when school's out, they have to deal with their kids. Instead of be with the kids, they have to deal with them. Because the school won't do it right now, because the school's about to be closed soon. And then Christmas comes, or all hell breaks loose, because it becomes very ungrounded. Thank you, Satengmo. You were my #1 watch stream. Shout out to the Twitch reader. So right now, this is calling to remind you stay centered through the end of the year. Your family members may not have the same discipline, but you don't need them to. You stay disciplined so that you don't get swept by that. Right? Stay at the eye of the storm. Stay centered. If you stay on the edge of the storm, you get swept in. And then I have to babysit on Thursday. I only babysit Friday, but recently it's Saturday and Sunday. Know what I'm saying? Is this a Fortnite reference? No, it's not. within a week or two, the children will be out of school, and our peaceful internet time is going to be full of children and college students who have free time. You have to stay in the eye of the storm to build within. There is no storm if you stay at your center. The only storm is when you're in your head spinning, but when you're with your breath, you get to chill the F out. But do you have the discipline? Right. Why would you care about discipline? Only the real ones care. Because we've been kicked in the butt by the universe before. Some people, their day not here yet. Some people, not their turn to get kicked in the butt by the universe yet. And so when you have discipline, you get to help others. When you have no discipline, people have to deal with you. Right? People have to deal with you. Call babysitting. It's like you have best friend who's immature. They always get in trouble and you become their trash can. Babysit. Some people, they know a lot, but they don't practice what they know. And then what happened? When you're on track, you have light energy, joy, happiness, groundedness. When they have the storm, they come to look for you to babysit. They don't look for you when everything's grounded. They look for you when they're in trouble. And then you get to teach them how to love their damn self. But many people won't practice on a daily basis. They will practice having faith when their life is in an emergency. This is the kind of stuff people don't want to hear anyways, so we don't talk about it too much, because it just sounds annoying. Another one of those, you probably just want to link in the bio, trying to make money off people. Probably another scammer. Another one. Oh. Welcoming Nicole, Alchemy, Cosmic Unicorn. Oh, if it's anger at yourself, that's the easiest one to fix. Because at least you know you're the problem. Some people blaming their mama, their papa. But when it's you, if you can blame yourself, then you can learn to forgive yourself too. And you're already there. You don't need to go nowhere. But all forgiveness is self-forgiveness. I've been wrestling with how can we mesh meditation and self-awareness with ambition and success. I have an internal fire to achieve Imagine having a lot of energy, but you don't know how to ground the power. You just have a lot of energy called potential, but you don't know how to turn that potential into kinetic energy. You don't know how to move the energy. Which is why learning to make a plan, be centered, have a vision. You can be inspired all day, but if you don't take action, you don't have a plan, you're just somebody with great ideas who do nothing with it. Right? So this is why the bigger your dream, the more ambitious we must be. I like people who dream big, because we need big dreamers. Enough people dreaming the same dream: money, house, family, car. Same BS. No originality, no calling, no purpose. Same BS. Same BS. No originality. No inspiration. The same. Chasing the money, buy stuff, follow what the system tells you to think, do, and feel. Same BS. And then they copy, and then their children copy the same BS. They just talk really, right? We just copy each other, but not fulfilled. That's why you gotta keep your circle small, because the real ones are few. If you give your circles too big, there's too much BS, because most people ain't about that life. The committed people in life are very, very few. Reduce your circles. Work on yourself quietly and secretly. Only let the real ones know. The ones that don't give a crap, they don't need to know nothing about you. And slowly develop. Because if you are not humble, you make a lot of enemy, because it's just ignorant people. You surround yourself with ignorant people. Keep your circle small is the best thing I find out. When you know too many people, too much hanging around. Thank you, Joanne. So whenever I developed myself online, I made sure I didn't tell too many people locally, because a lot of the local people that you know, they may not be on the same page with you, and some of them will try to use you to ride the clout of your success. And if you don't have good boundary, you may get manipulated on the way to the top. I've had to formally unfriend somebody. Hello, Sister Grace. I had to formally, look, we have to end our collaboration because your energy is not in alignment with mine. I hope you understand. Then she cried for she cried, but guess what? When somebody's not in alignment with you, and you know there's somebody clinging, you have to let them know in their face. I appreciate you, but this is not gonna work as a collaborator, not even as like a girlfriend and it's worse when it comes to relationships, because you gotta have deep, real talk, and most people ain't doing that. I don't know what they're doing nowadays. Getting it in and out, hanging out, traveling, no purpose, and their kids end up being the same. And then when those kids get effed up, they may find their way towards spirituality or substance, rehab. But when you have wisdom, you make sure your people don't get caught up in the substance, don't get caught up in ignorance. That's why you need wisdom to prevent all, right? Not everybody fits in a corporate office. Some people do. Some people, they need to start their own company. Some people, they need to begin a small business. Some people, they belong in a corporate company. But there's no one size fit all for people. Sharing space with someone doesn't always mean sharing intention, like you said, yeah. Exactly. The real ones are very, very, very few. Many people locally identify as spiritual leaders, but they'll only serve people when they can clout chase, when they can sell tickets. It's more about their brand more than about helping people. I don't get involved with those kind of people, because their brand, what they stand for, is less of the heart. They don't lead with this. They lead with more branding of a company, sell tickets. I lead with love and healing first. That's why I'm happy. And the beautiful part about leading with your heart is that the universe always show you new gifts, blessing, and network. When you only work for the money, you're limited by money. All you can think about is the bubble of money, but not the bubble of service. Light workers uniting, connecting. As a matter of fact, the people who charge money come to the free sound bath that we do. Still gotta love people. But that's okay. You have the free will to operate your life the way you want to. Many people want to use me to go play flutes at their sound bath because most people don't do flute sound healing. They got crystal singing bowls already, but it's hard to find flute sound healer. They want to collaborate. They want you there. But they don't know I also play the crystal singing bowl. So when I see the way people operate the singing bowl and I know it's not from the heart, when I see, because the thing is, the way you operate, it shows if this ego or from the heart. Just by the way you play the singing bowl, you can tell that person's energy already. But you just play dumb, be quiet. You see if how they operate is in alignment with what you do. Some healers, they lead with the ego and not from the heart, but they don't know they're doing that because they don't have mentors. So you can't teach the people because you're not their teacher. But you can just know, if you get involved with people who lead with their spiritual ego, they make a lot of imagination instead of learn to be present where love is. Imagining love instead of be with love. Big difference. Archangel Raphael. We're more in here, but when you breathe and have good energy, the archangel work through you. You don't have to go to imagination. คุณอมรนัทมาด้วย But I don't know, I'm just some bald guy on here growing his hair out. Welcome, Kefren. Stay humble, brothers, sisters. Hope you're ready for some binaural frequency tonight. Let's check in on your energy level tonight first. What's your energy level like? Welcoming James. Muso Patty, Miss Heather is here. Raskar. Well, what's your stress level? High stress, the top left here. High stress, medium high, medium low, or no stress. Where you at? What energy level, or where you at? Welcoming Sister Jessica. Lord of War, Geo. left, you can vote. I have the cold and flu. Hope you feel better. Immune system working. Jaden. Carrie says medium high stress. Let's see what we got going on. Miss Heather D, medium to low stress. Rosa says high stress, trying to release big time. My stress is money. Sometimes what you need is a second job. If you can, you know. Medium until you get your money together. Gambling stress, bro, that's on you. But you have to see why you do it. When you're happy, you don't need to do all that. Alright. On TikTok, we got 24 votes, 10 people with medium stress, 3 people got high stress, 4 with medium high, 3 with low stress, and 4 with no. So we're about medium today, which means we're feeling mediocre. Mediocrity is feeling meh. Like, how are you doing today? I'm feeling medium. We gotta move from mediocrity, right, and to feel deeper joy. Happy medium. Let's see what else we can check. Y'all ready for some Zen? Alright, once we get to 20K, I'll let you choose your journey, choose your mood. What kind of mood you looking for? Okay. This is the mood that you can look for. Angelic realm, indigenous spirit, mystical journey, Zen temple, ashrams of the golden gurus, messages from the elders, shamanic Tibetan magic. These are the journeys at 20K. Barbie Lee, Beth, Derry, Scotty, Thank you for choosing to relax tonight in the authentic vibes. Other options down the journey, you can choose what chakra you would like to balance, what flute you would like to hear, what ambience you would like to hear to inspire people to be here to meditate. Solar plexus. I'm not a monk. I just help people. But I'm inspired. Alright, 20K, right? This is a new thing that we just implemented called Choose Your Mood Journey. You get to choose what journey you would like to experience. The angelic realm, the indigenous spirit, a mystical journey, the Zen temple, ashram of the golden gurus, messages from the elders, shamanic Tibetan magic. At the top left. Left. Angelic realm leading with 7 votes right now, followed by Zen temple vibes. Jason wants Tibetan shamanic magic. Carrie looking for messages from the elders. Today I'll be on 4 more hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Looks like we've chosen the angelic realm with 9 votes. Thank you. We're going to use angelic frequency to match the angelic realm. Lots of noisiness today, but not too bad. It's just more the lack of faith in people's lives, faith in themselves. Love your damn self, people. But you don't have to. listening to 888 angelic frequency. can choose the flute next. Thank you. get to 30,000 likes, then I'll let you choose what kind of flute you would like to hear today. Thank you so much. And it's to help grow the meditation. Meditation calms you. How do you feel so far? Welcome, California. C. Patricia. Patricia. Thank you for all the kind words. Always very positive. Grateful for the positive vibes. Thank you, Holly. I just do my best to create love. That's it. Native American flute that you can afford is the best one to begin with. At 30K, we're gonna decide which flute. We have Arabian flutes, Egyptian flutes, Japanese flutes, to genuinely promote the meditation. I have to push the likes, and that's why. Thank you. Welcome, Jibril. Test 1, 2, 3. Irish flutes is on the list too. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's why I'm trying to get a new mixer too, so I don't have to EQ all the time. Auto EQ, I could have presets. Congratulations to Jibril. The Native American flute is the easiest one to start. Just blow. Literally, look. That's it. But pick the flute that sounds good to you. And don't go for anything crazy in the beginning. That's it. Pick something that sounds good, because if it doesn't sound good, then you're not going to play it that much. us here. All right, we got to 30K. What flute y'all trying to hear? Okay. What flute do you like? At the top left, Native American, Japanese flute, Egyptian flute, Arabian flute, Irish flutes, concert flutes, super bass flutes, and triple drone Mayan flutes. Thank you, Bree Razor, Silly Goose. Thank you for the follows on Twitch. Welcome, Merly. First time catching it live, you last week. Thank you. Yeah, this is the first day that I stream. I mean, Tuesday is when I begin my gauntlet of just streaming back to back to back until Saturday. Yeah. Sunday and Monday I'm busy. Yeah. Is that top? You have 1 minute and 30 seconds on TikTok to vote. We have 13 votes so far. At the top left, right here, what kind of flute you would like to hear to vote, This is to inspire more engagement because you get to see, damn, that's a lot of flutes. And you get to hear the variety to be part of the journey, which is important. There are chill flutes, really. It's how you play them. Can't vote. If you can't vote, you can type it in case there's a tiebreaker. The cosmic flutes. Well, this what we do in here is help people chill the F out. So if you're not somebody who knows how to chill on their own, this is a place where we can help you chill until you learn to do that. And that's called loving your damn self. For real. Like for real. Test. Test. I like this. Been wanting to know more flute wisdom. Alright, 6 votes for Egyptian flute. Okay. So I'm going to play the Egyptian flute and just kind of read the energy. And then when we get to 40,000 likes, then I'll switch to a different genre. Okay. We have 4 Egyptian flutes in the setup. Okay. The most popular one is what we should start with, called the Jesus flute, because the maker, Eric the flute maker, this is from Eric the flute maker. This is a really beautiful piece of flute. The second most popular one on Egyptian flute wise is this one. I call this one the Big Genie. Okay, this is the Big Genie. This flute was actually made in Portugal by brother Rui Gomez. And this is, I think, they're all bamboo so far. Right? One is made bambooed, I think, I don't know what type. But Eric, the flute maker, is from Florida. This one is more thicker bamboo. Hollow. But, it's thicker bamboo, but it's a bit more bassier. And it has that soft tone. This is in a key of low C, and this is a more enchanting, right? Virgil's new nickname, the Big Genie. Is that his daytime name or bedtime name? I'm a genie in the bottle. Since we reached 40,000 likes, the second most requested flute is the Arabian flute. Arabian flute. Welcoming brother Arturo. Guitarro, reggaetono. We have three Arabian flutes. Three Arabian flutes. What's the most popular one? This is the Baby Genie. Baby Genie. And the Baby Genie was a flute that I got off Goodwill. And this is also made by Eric the flute maker, but I got this flute for $20 off Goodwill. I was like, dude, that's Eric the flute maker's flute, because you know why? Literally, his signature is here, Eric 2011. And And the unique thing about this flute is you can tell they kind of left it in the heat. That's why the bamboo sometimes it curves a lot more when it dries out. But is that a raccoon? Did a raccoon get him in the attic or what? Anyways. Oh, it's windy today, I forgot. No, it's windy. It's windy today. Yeah, no, I found it on Goodwill auction online. Your voice sounds so better now. Oh yeah? Was it bad before? See? Here we go. Baby genie. Baby genie, okay. The unique thing about the Arabian flute is that the last hole, it's actually not this one. Where's the last hole? All the way down there. You see that? That is the last hole. So this takes practice. Recently, I have learned to play the higher register of this flute, which is the hardest thing. I wouldn't say the hardest. It takes the most energy to play the baby genie to the full. That's why we call this flute the baby genie. It's, oh, you sound so good. And then when the baby genie goes, oh, then the magic comes out. And that is the baby genie, which I only use if people aren't focused, because this baby genie is cute. It's like, aww. And then you hear the whistle, like, oh, you're not here to play. Right. Beautiful. Thank you for 46,000 likes. At 50,000 likes, we'll switch to another mood journey. We just did which one did we do? Angelic Realm, which I think many people enjoyed. Well, let's go to the next Arabian, because whenever there's more noise on the internet, you have to learn to help people center, enjoy, and listen. A lot of people, right now, very noisy time. Lots of video games stuff. So we have these two, came from Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. This is from a website called Flute Nativa. Let me see what his name is. I don't know if he has his name. It took about 3 months to make these. Flauta Nativa Ashar. Ashar. Does anyone know what that means? Flauta Nativa Ashar. Yeah, this is a flute made in Brazil. It's not one person, it's like probably a group of people. We are located in a forest preservation area in the Vargem Grande region of the Rio de Janeiro. And so yeah, I think it's a bunch of flute makers from literally Rio de Janeiro. And flautas. Yeah. This one is in a key of E. Okay. And also see the pinkies down here. Could do this, but thank you, Maurice, for the rock star. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the gift. Blissful Wizard, Kalola. The rock star showed up, but it was on the side instead of on me. Because The Rockstar one, they don't do a good job of like making it stick. But thank you for your consideration, gifting. More bass this way. Thank you, Grace. Yeehaw. And this is the bassiest one in a key of D. What do you think? Thank you, Sassy Mom. Nice to see you. We just reached 50K. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the blessings. That is the Arabian flute set. This is the Arabian flute set. And there's more coming from Brazil, but it's gonna take months to make. Yeah, it's gonna take months to make. Months. What mood do you want to experience? Thank you so much. Yeah. Honestly, right now I'm really enjoying the Arabian flute because it's so powerful. It's like it's familiar to the ear and it makes the mind like completely centered because it's familiar. Right? You know it's some Arabian or Middle Eastern inspired, and it's like a really welcoming journey music. You know, it's like which actually I think I have forgot about this. You want a little? Okay. Let's see. Test. Yes, I have a Spotify, LJ, link in the bio. The super high register here, it's very hard to play, but I'm always like, well, I shouldn't play that, but when you're feeling it, you're just like, because the flute kind of tells you, just do it. Because even though it's like, the off pitch sometimes help people to be more present. It distracts you from negative thinking. So even though it's like, what the hell? What was I worried about now? Oh, the flute's not too bad. So there's definitely an art form to imperfection, which is perfection. All right, choose your mood. Let's see. What we just did angelic realm, but we're always welcome to do that again. So through all these realms, which is at the top left, you choose what idea of music we want to marinate in. And then I just sit here and kind of let the music, okay, angelic realm, Tank, load the angelic realm simulation. And then we go into the healing experience together. We load the healing programming, basically. And Tank is just love. I know. We different in here. So at the top left, we got 10 votes so far. To help promote almost 60,000 likes. Thank you so much. And of course, we have new scrolling, widescreen. Right. To let people know there's a widescreen mode button here. See, now I know where it is. Maybe I should put one up there. Vote here. Vote here. You speak me? Me? Yes, I speak Thai. I know. Too much. And this is because, you know why I put this here? Because so many people think I'm a recording because the quality of the stream is too good. I get it. That's literally why that's there. Maybe I should just lower the quality. Lower the quality for him. Really, every day somebody thinks I'm a recording. Guys, you're watching a recording. I'm like, this is a recording. But I don't want to start doing this. Thank you for the heart me. I heart me. Rose says ding dong. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start doing this, people are like, what is this? For real. We have a three-way tie between mystic journey, Zen temple, and shamanic Tibetan magic. Three-way tie. I will vote. Are we vote? Who asked that? Gina. Lay. Are we voting? Okay, Gina. Then you just got here. What do you want to hear? Mystical journey, Zen temple, or shamanic Tibetan magic? She wants the Zen temple. Okay, we do the Zen temple. So the Zen temple, we're going to use some shakuhachi, more Japanese vibe, right? Japanese vibe. Japanese. We're on TikTok, Twitch, and Kick, and YouTube. The most popular Zen flute we have here is the geisha. Geisha. She's beautiful. When did you take the title of being the best one? I don't even remember. Because she's beautiful. When we get to 70,000 likes, we will change the genre of flutes again. Thank you. Enjoy the Zen, the spirit of Zen. That is a shakuhachi. That's the bassiest flute we have in the whole setup. This is one of the easiest flute to have, called the akibono, because it's easy to play. Of course, requires practice. Welcome, Ace Dragon. Here we go. Now, the most relaxing flute that I've seen, the effects of the flute, it comes from another Japanese flute too. It's not as popular, but when people hear it, they start melting. This one is another shakuhachi. This is in a key of A. This is made by an Australian flute maker called Wind Elf. And this is a beautiful piece of wood. A beautiful sounding too. My wife came to me. Our little spirit of Zen. You can play the flute if you practice. Thank you for 73,000 likes. But I think let's do one more. Because when we're talking about the Zen experience, gotta do the shogun. This flute is called the akibono. We call this one the shogun because this flute broke in 25. This flute broke in like 3 places, but was able to be repaired with 25 knots, literally. This is the thickest fishing line I could find at Walmart, and I had to buy that fishing line twice because just look. Took me about 2 weeks to fix this flute. I didn't know it was possible, but this is all fishing line. And it broke in extreme cold. So I was indoors, okay, at a sound event. And the weather was so cold, the flute popped hard, like pop. I thought something fell from the ceiling. That's how loud it was. I was like, what the? And then, I'm like, wah. I was like, is this fixable? Here it is. mindful, very demure. Thank you for 80,000 likes. What do you think? What do you feel from the Zen vibe? Very transporting, right? I literally call this one the Zen Master because very balanced, not dramatic, not too humble, balanced. So this is a flute that I use whenever there's monks around and I have to do a sound bath where there's Mahayana monks around, because when you hear this flute, you hear the spirit of Zen. But of course, you can't really hear the spirit of Zen at the end of the day. There's nothing to hear. Alright, since we reached 80,000 likes, there's a book called The Spirit of Zen by Salala Towler. That's a beautiful Zen koan book. Alright, what flute y'all want to hear? Top left. What flute do you want to hear? We did the Egyptian, Arabian, and Japanese flutes. But if you want to hear more of it, let's do a little bit more spirit of Zen. Irish flute or triple drone flute. All right, we got to do a quick poll. Quick poll. Smiley face for Irish, crying face for triple drone. Okay. Smiley face for the Irish, crying face for the triple drone and drone flutes of the Native Americans. Or Native American style. Style. If you like it all, you don't have to vote. 16 seconds left to vote. Smiley face for Irish flute, crying face for triple drone flute. It's a tie on TikTok, but on YouTube somebody did a smiley face, Lady of Oblivion, with a smiley face, which means we're gonna do the Irish flute. Thank you for voting. The Irish, which people say that the Irish flute and a concert flute sound like you're going home to the Hobbit and seeing the Hobbit people. Yeah. The Hobbit people. The Shire. The Shire. I need a little bit more magic in my life. 100,000 likes. Thank you for all the respectful comments. You got some negative comments on Kick because some kids grow up, no babysitter. Sometimes they need mentors, they don't get mentors. Some people act like thugs to be tough because what they need is just some mentors around. But that's why flute music, I look like an easy target for bullies, but the bullies are the ones that feel abandoned. That's why they pick on people like me, because I look like I'm easy to pick on. I welcome that. I welcome it. If you need to channel your anger here, I'm used to it. That's part of my purpose. Sometimes you're sad, you don't know what to do. So you start trolling and being negative to other people. Because that's all. Sometimes we don't know how to process our sadness, our abandonment issue. And so we act immature. Because we don't realize having a big ego is destructive to our future. But that's all we know sometimes. I pray that Zoro on Kick have better mentors in his life, Sometimes you gotta get your butt kicked by the universe before you wake up and be humble. That's it. Please sit down and be humble. I gotta time you out. That's okay. Little kids, they need mentors and us to be patient for people. When the little kids grow up and they don't have patient adults, they lose hope. But it's this little time where we try, it makes them feel some type of way. When they come to a meditative stream and somebody gives them a real talk, they remember. They just act like they don't. That's it. Because imagine all their life nobody stand up and help them see some wisdom and the truth because they don't have time. And so with love and care, we gotta do the right thing, even when it's difficult, you know. Thank you for 100,000 likes. What do you want to do today? What would you like to experience next? Let's see here. I give you a choice, okay? Choose your journey. More flute music. Singing bowl. At the top left on TikTok, you can choose your journey. Yeah, brother Tibet. Also, if you're on Kick and you're looking to be a moderator to help with a peaceful cause, let me know. Looks like we need 2 moderators. Thank you. I linked my kick to my hyperlink yet. I think we're ready for something more emotional. Thank you for all the blessing, by the way. DJ Spark, BGB Cat, Zay. Thank you for 107,000 likes. Thank you, CC, Elegant, Miss Heather. Thank you to all the moderators. Check out Sister Grace doing her thing. Crystal bowls and sound healing. Grace AZ. Why you gotta get all emotional? Because sometimes people don't let themselves feel emotion because they're sad, so they don't ever face their sadness. They just pretend to be happy and act tough sometimes. Shout out to Spiritualcy. Yeah. Acting tough is showing emotion, yeah. I guess acting tough it can be seen as showing emotion or hiding emotion because you're not taught how to feel. You're taught to act a certain way. We're at 109,000 likes. Welcoming Leo. What do you think? Triple drone Native American style flute, made in the United Kingdom actually, by brother Reza. PYN Flutes. 3D printed, which is why it's affordable. This is inspired by the Native American minor scale. But of course, we can be inspired to create this technical masterpiece here. Of course, the wooden version is going to be more bougie. Do we need more emotion? Don't give credit. No, I mean, nobody owns anything at the end of it. A culture may own something, but at the end, we're all brothers and sisters anyways. We do have one drone flute, because I ordered some, it's on the way. Just very expensive. Unless you order it from another country. Or buy a lower grade. This is a lower grade Native American style flute. I think this was made by a Native American. Yeah. It's kind of sometimes out of tune. I got this on eBay. The wood energy definitely different. Hold on. How do you feel? When I play, the bear spirit animal show up. I start seeing a bear, or I feel the presence of the spirit of the bear. So whenever a vision shows up, I ride, right? I hang out with the bear spirit. You may see a wolf, but I just let the spirit kind of carry me. Because it's love. The energy of the wood is a lot different, which is why I'm replacing almost all of my flutes, all the 3D printed flute, to get more wooden flutes. It's just gonna take months to get here. Yeah, months. Right. But the three, yeah. This is a wooden flute, and the energy is a lot different. My secret is that if I didn't tell you, you wouldn't even notice the difference, because when you play from the heart, it doesn't matter what material. But when you're a sound healer, it matters to you because you can feel the difference from wood energy to PVC. What did you feel? The last post, don't know that song. Thank you to Laksha Lucky in drumming and vibing with you. I love, when I play these, when I play the flute's playing me, and that's the best part because you feel the spirit. Your energy is light, happy, energizing. Your mind is blank, right? Because it requires all your lung capacity to do all that. There's no time to think. Just be one with the flute, be one with the ancestor, be one with the spirit, be one with love. Right? Like this flute right here. From this little flute, so much energy just from this. This is a Native American flute, basically. Look at that. This is made in Peru. And actually the tip of this one is made with a bone. Some kind of bone, I don't know. My friend John went to Peru and just bought back a lot of flutes, and this was one of them. The other one was too. So that's why I'm getting more wooden flutes because... And this one is also was partially cracked and fixed, and amazing flutes. I think this is appropriate time to play the special flute. The one not on the menu. Like, wait, what? since we're going the shamanic route. Okay? Because when you start to do a more fire style sound healing, everything changes. When you start to tap into more of the shamanic medicine, it's a different intensity that most people you can only do it in spurts, right? Unless you're in a sweat lodge, that's different. Yeah. So basically, it's like that kind of experience, very immersive experience. This is also a bamboo flute from Peru that is not the most beautiful sounding flute unless your goal is literally shamanic ceremony. Because I've been trying to see when to use this flute, and so it's more of a shamanic flute because the gates, the ancestors start to. You see it, you feel the ancestor just marching straight up. It's marching. It's different. Good for pushing out negativity. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's how it sounds. And this is in the key of F sharp for the heart chakra. So this is a special use flute because if you're lost on some medicine journey, I mean, there's no, it's so unique that you'll find your way, oh, okay, I'll follow that sound. You know what I mean? It's that type. see a doe, the deer, the big antler. There's like a white deer. It's like, just follow me back home. But it doesn't say anything. It just looks at you and follow the deer back home. And everything's gonna be okay. So about this flute, okay? This is called a drone flute. Okay. So what makes it a drone flute is that it's one hole here, and it basically, this side is one flute, and this side is one flute, and there's a sound hole here, and there's a sound hole here, right here. So I just blow here. Look. Now it's not, so that's why this is so this is the same key as this flute. It's a high F, I think. See, same key. But this flute has one hole, so I can't control the droning. So it's like playing this flute. Like this flute has two holes, so you can control if you want to do one flute or two, right? But on this flute, you can't do that. You have to do two at a time. So this is 3D printed. Very ceremonial for sure. Right? To just solo this is very, very hypnotic. It's hard to digest unless you have the drum with it. Right? Getting right? Without the drum, it's kind of hard to understand, because the mind doesn't understand sometimes how to deal with sound. But when you have an accompaniment, the vortex opens. The heartbeat, right? other option is I find some Velcro to cover. Get a Velcro so I can like move it so I could solo this flute. Or actually you can just slide this slightly over to cover the hole, I think. Thank you for 121,000 likes. Appreciate it. All the follows. Thank you for the roses, the heart me's. Thank you, King Louis Sharon from the Great Britain. Spiritual Sea. What do you feel from this flute? A bit more technical. Right. It's very graceful, it's a bit more on the feminine side. That's why you see the white deer. Right. White deer. But you may see something else. Welcoming Tay. But not the greatest. Yeah, that's why I say this is a special use, because it's kind of difficult to use this, as you can see. Welcome, brother Tanny Lou. Tanny. T-gang. The other, of course, are the wooden. Aw. Thank you for the sub, gifted sub. They being so cute. They being so cute. Aww. So this is a bamboo flute in the key of low B, and this flute has done so much freaking healing. Like, the impact of this flute is very powerful because it kind of tells you, you made it this far, you're gonna make it. They're all healing, but this one it's like a warm hug that's pure and just reminds you You're gonna make it. feel, brothers and sisters? Welcoming you to the sound healing experience of the Mystic Village. I'm your brother Taout here. Welcoming brother Trevor. Hydrate, yeah. Looks like a lot of people having final exams, right? Before winter break, there's always some testing happening. Stress. Very grounding spirit. Everybody's there. Thank you, brother Tini. Yeah, as you can see, this flute just like, what was I worried about? Oh yeah. Because this is the key of B, which is the crown chakra. The crown chakra. This would be the root chakra. Thank you, Molinka. Final test means you're taking a final test, that's all. Is there such thing as a final test? But if you're in school and you're having a final test, what's your future like? That's all. I want to graduate authentically. To graduate authentically, it's more about having a great reason to go to school. Because where you're going after school is when the real test begins. But if you can have a vision of where you're going in life, you can prepare now instead of later. But if you have no vision in life, why not? To this stream and listen to music, I'm not just here playing music, I'm here living my purpose and my calling every night that you're here. And every night you're not here, I'm still here because my purpose and my calling leads me here. When people are sad, they remember they can come here. When people are happy, they remember they can come here. But the one thing, I just keep showing up because my purpose leads me to show up consistently. Even when it's inconvenient. Because I live for this. I'm here because love leads me here, and I feel love here. And I love community. I love gratitude with community. I love that you don't have to pay to be here. I love that you don't have to change a thing about you to be here. You don't have to join anything. You just show up, and it's enough. How did you figure out your purpose? I remember the feeling of changing somebody's life, and I recognize if I could do that every day of my life, I would be the happiest human being on earth if I could just help people every day. But I didn't know where it would lead me. I just followed the love and stay humble. Made sure to not lose myself to the money. And I'm grateful I could live a life where my job is donation-based healing. It's very freeing because I know that you're here because you feel good, not because of perks. Not because, right? You're here because you feel something genuine. You didn't have to pay a ticket. You don't have to join the club. You just resonate with the vibes here. You just get emojis if you subscribe, but that's it. Because you believe in the energy of the community. And so it took years to get here, but one thing I knew, I love helping people because I like seeing people really happy, like genuine happiness in people's eyes. It's a blessing to be a part of that, to be a catalyst, to be a force, to be involved in transforming people's lives. And so to do that every day of my life, it's humbling to say that's actually what I do. I get to help transform people's lives every day for free. And when you help them genuinely, they help you back. It's pure. I love the purity of what we do in here. And of course, I had to thank my master, my teacher. Because we have amazing people here. So many people believe me on the journey. Yeah. From day one, people, in the beginning, many people thought I was weird. When you're first beginning, people don't know. They just think, oh, he's being really weird now. He's all motivational speaking all the time now. They weren't annoyed, but they were just like, I guess he's like this now, just like motivational speaking all the damn time. I couldn't turn it off because when you have an awakening, you can't go back to sleep. There is no going back to sleep after the awakening. I tried to get all my friends to walk with me, but nobody followed. So I had to leave all my friends. But I could take my own family because it's different. Your family, the karma with my family is different than your friends. I read a quote today that I thought was interesting. It goes, in order to truly understand your happiness, you have to understand your suffering. Yeah. Well, the main part is that I recognized my friends were asleep and I was trying to help people wake up, but that's not how you help people wake up. But when you just baby spiritual, it's like baby brother Tanet. Right, just waking up. Wait, what the hell? Why is everybody on negative? If we just be positive, our life would be a lot better. It made sense to me. If we just change, if you just followed positive thinking, your consciousness and mentality will eventually change. And I was just trying to tell people shift their mentality. But that's not how it works. You can't just tell people, love your damn self. You have to live that kind of life and stand on your principles for years. For years. In the beginning, people didn't take me seriously because they just thought oh, but they labeled me quickly. Some labels were hippie, and my nickname at work was Bliss, which they don't know. I was like, he's all positive all the time. I told people to follow their bliss. A quote from Joseph Campbell, right? Follow your bliss. And where doors were closed, the door will open in the universe. And I just never stopped following my bliss. And it led me here to you, to this moment together, where I live my life in bliss, in joy. It's not perfect. It doesn't need to be, but it's beautiful. It's a lot better than what I ever had before. You know? And so I came to a crossroad in my life where I had a self-conversation. If you could do anything in your life, what would you like to do? I was a server at the Cheesecake Factory. If I died today and I had the chance to live again, would you be doing the same thing you were doing? I said, hell no. But imagine you lost your life, everything you just disappear. But for whatever reason, you got one more chance, realizing you dodged a bullet. Are you gonna be doing the same crap as you did yesterday? Or are you gonna live life to the fullest? So I decided to live life to the fullest and be a beneficial presence on the planet. I'm gonna make my life meaningful, inspiring, because I can. And you can too. But in the beginning it seemed crazy, right? To shift your mentality from depression, misery, and self-doubt and low self-esteem to just deciding, I'm gonna shift my gear forward to positivity. Instead of living life in fear, sadness, and guilt and shame that I'm a loser. I just decided I'm done with the reverse gear of living in a reverse gear. I'm gonna shift towards the positive gear. Cause I'm done feeling like crap all the time. I'm done feeling lonely all the time. Right? I'm done looking down at myself and feeling like a loser all the time. Cause that's exactly what I felt, like a big loser in life. And I got tired of being a loser. So I decided I was gonna change. And I began to study life. Cause when you never get tired of being a miserable person, you continue being that way. You never get tired of sadness, you're gonna continue the sadness. Then the best question to ask, well, what does it take for me to feel like genuinely happy? Because I thought I was happy, but I wasn't. So I followed authentic happiness. And then I realized, holy, most people aren't even truly happy with who they are. I started observing the world and like, golly, we pretend to be happy, but we're not truly happy. That's what I was doing, and I was unaware of my own action. I acted happy because I had fun. I went go-karting. I had Instagram, right? I got stuff. But I wasn't truly happy. And it made me angry. Like, why aren't we out here helping people experience true happiness? But instead, we're following a bunch of BS that doesn't even fulfill us. I got really pissed off in the beginning. Like, why aren't we teaching people how to meditate or to relax, how to deal with their anger, how to be more positive? Why is that not in the curriculum? Positivity. Sometimes we act positive. Sometimes we say thank you, but it's not genuine. We just have Thanksgiving Day. Thank you. But the depth of the gratitude isn't like profound. Why aren't we teaching deep gratitude in life? why didn't I learn it? Is what I was more like through all my life. Why didn't I learn this simple wisdom that changed my life? I was busy complaining all the damn time, expecting my life to be different. I was worried, complaining, and felt like a loser, negative mentality, expecting my life to be good. Which is impossible, because if you live with negative mindset, your life will never turn out to be good unless you shift your perspective with wisdom knowledge that helps you lead towards positivity. And I got really, I'm like, so because I went to work, I saw my coworkers complaining already. God, I don't even want to be here today. Man. I come home, my parents are fighting. I'm online, my friends, right? Like there's a lot of people just complaining everywhere. And I'm like, your life is not going to be better complaining about all day. I'm like, but why aren't we out here teaching our communities to be more positive? So I was pissed off for a whole year, just like, and I started researching about the system. Like, why is this not happening? Like, why aren't we teaching people meditation? Why aren't we teaching people how to practically move from victim mentality to self-responsibility? So I started studying hard about how to help people effectively. And people just thought, my mother thought I was changing religion. I guess she thought I became Christian because I was like focusing on positivity. She just thought my family didn't understand what I was going through. My awakening, they wanted me to be normal. Get a damn job, go to college, get a job, be like everyone else. Don't be this. You know what I mean? Like, just be normal, get a regular job and stop doing the spiritual stuff. But I could not go back to sleep doing it, right? Because you just go back to just be a regular like child and just go to college, just do what everyone else is doing. Don't do this. We came to America, right? My parents came to America so that I could have better opportunity, and I end up doing spiritual stuff that doesn't make money at all. Imagine your child decide to not go to college and just do spirituality and ain't making no money for years, right? For about like 6 years of my life, just $0. Not zero, but like I wasn't generating anything from spiritual practice. So like, just be normal. So I did. I tried to be a wedding photographer, videographer, massage therapist. But I could not. Like, I felt sad because I knew I have a purpose. We all have a purpose. I knew there's a purpose inside, and I was ignoring it because I just needed to get a job for my parents to make them proud. But it had nothing to do with my calling. I just did it because they told me to. I want to make them proud, but I felt miserable. And so I quit all my jobs. And I decided I'm not going to get a job, and I'm going to starve myself and just sell my camera equipment until I find my purpose, which took 2 years for me to decide, you know what? Whatever it takes for me to become a spiritual teacher or a spiritual leader is what I have to do. Because as I became spiritual teacher and tried that out, people started giving me checks. It's a sign from the universe, be like, hey, you can do it. People took me places, people paid for me, people supported me, but the one person that didn't believe in me was myself, because it's just like, how the hell am I gonna make this happen? There's no blueprint for like, all right, spiritual leadership, start your own thingy, right? And then people may right? And some people may call it a cult. It's spiritual community that helps people, that's genuine. They can label whatever they want. You know, it's real for me. And so I found live streaming. And live streaming gave me a place where I could channel myself somewhere. I had a community, and locally too, right? I tried starting groups locally. The first group I started was called Houston Zen Out. We just got together and spoke our heart. Right. And then eventually that group didn't work out because it was ungrounded. The new group started was Cosmic Soul Circle, which was very successful, but it was not disciplined. In the third group, we drank Kung Fu Cha, which is pouring Chinese style tea, and just did spiritual talk. And then I found my master, the teacher. I stopped doing the tea pouring at the park, and I went to and found the master, who taught me to have more discipline, more wisdom, more humble, less ego, more sharper. And then the idea of mystic village, HCX meditation, bloom. And so it's years, I think, it's been years of devotion. I think that's a 10-year, like since the Cheesecake Factory, it's been a while. Right? I think it was around 2012 or 2011 when I first started journaling. I still have a journal from 2012. I dated because I knew I wanted to see how my mind was. So I made sure to make some journals in my mentality so I could show my friends in the future. But I didn't know where it would lead me. I just knew I wanted to be like that dude Michael Beckwith. His title was visionary. I was like, dude, what is a visionary? And I thought it was a job. I wonder how much visionaries make. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not a damn job. That's like some title. But I didn't know, I didn't care. I wanted to do what that dude was doing. And so I decided to devote my life to following that path of spiritual leadership. Because the energy, right? To actually be an authentic influencer, to genuine influence the world to be better, to improve, to be more happy. I just had to learn it for me first, Yeah. The CEO. Sometimes we get pushed by fear into believing we're walking on a road towards happiness. Yeah? And where that fear is pushing us up and down A mansion full of fear is a prison, but a tent full of love. My mother always asked me, why don't you just get a regular job? All the time, my mother always asks me, why don't you just get a regular job? And as I became a stronger leader, I just told her, look, I just need you to believe in me. Because my mother is a doubter, okay? But she just needs somebody to teach her. So eventually I was like, look, I need you to believe in me and give me 3 years. And this is year number 1. And it looks good so far because deep down I knew, I feel it, you can feel it. Because sometimes, that's all they know. They just want to make sure that when they leave the planet, you're going to be fine. My father just wants us to be good persons, right? That's where I get my spiritual and my patience from. My mother, she is hardcore. She's very analytical, very sharp. She doubts because she wants certainty. She wants certainty that her baby boy is gonna make it on planet Earth. So I just told her, look, all I need you to do is believe in me. And if after 3 years I don't make it, I'll just get a regular job. But so far, before being full-time with you, I was doing Amazon deliveries, Uber Eats, Ubering people to the airport, selling books on Amazon, used books. All of that it led me here. And of course, amazing training by my master. Because the master saw my Twitch. My friend at the temple showed the master Twitch. And he basically told me to stay on YouTube. He told me to stay online. And I believed him, even though I felt so discouraged by the lack of growth on Twitch. I streamed on Twitch for 3 to 4 years, and eventually it stopped growing because the platform changed over time. There's a lot more ear microphone licking and stuff, and it saturated the ASMR category, and it confused me. I tried to go to YouTube, but I couldn't really get traction, and so I just kept going. So if you have a dream, brothers and sisters, keep going. Mine's starting to work out. My dream is starting to work out, but it's been a long commitment, since my friend would ask me to go to the karaoke bar. And I remember, no, I'm gonna stay home and meditate because I was like, I'm trying to be home and meditate. I'm not trying to go to the karaoke bar no more, even though I love karaoke. Right? I love it. I'm trying to stay home and study Abraham Hicks, Thich Nhat Hanh. I'm trying to listen to some audiobooks tonight. I'm not trying to go out and party. I'm done with that life. Right? While my friends were in their prime time partying, I was like, I'm done. Because I know that if I just commit to this, my future will be completely different. My mentality, my life would be completely different if I just did the work and grind it out. My future would be completely different than just hang out at the bar. It takes about 3 days to upload the new album, but the Native American Flute Meditation Journey is on Spotify. The new one is not out yet. It should be out maybe in 2 days. The Winter Campfire Sound Journey or whatever. And so that's why you see me passionate, because I've been on this helping people thing for ever. 10 years or whatever. Because Imagine you have a seed that needs you to water it for like 5 years. And eventually, right, maybe the first year you start to see a little bit. You're like, oh my gosh, there's something there. Just a little thing. I'm optimistic, so when I see a little sprout, I'm like, I'm like easily entertained. I'm like, I'm inspired like a golden retriever. I'm like, I knew it. See, I told you. The big tree's coming. Just a tiny sprout. You're like, see? Full awakening, just like Neo. But you just see one tiny sprout. Like, that's how optimistic, for in your dream. But when, because you have to be, because it's easy to doubt. That's where I come from. So and when things get really negative, I still like, you know what? I got tomorrow. That's why I'm like, I was crazy enough to I'll just eat canned beans and a bag of spinach for a couple years. When I showed up at the temple, I was skinny as a stick. But I was fine with that because I'm figuring out my dreams, right? When I was not working, I was selling my camera equipment for when I was a wedding videographer, right? I was selling my like camera lenses, my camera body, my camera gear, and other things that I had to get by. But I knew I had to like plan out my day. So as I was living, I was not gonna ask my parents for money. Because what's the point? I need to pressure myself to find my dream. So I would not take my parents' money, but I would like live off $1 a day or whatever. Right? Because a can of beans is really cheap. A bag of spinach, right? So I was willing to be hungry. Because I knew that me starving would be the catalyst to finding my purpose. Like I knew that like all the focus that I would have, I would pressure myself to make my life work. And so that's why I didn't even, only on extreme emergency I would ask for help. But I didn't want to because I wanted to find my damn way. And I'm just so grateful that I can be here with you, serving full time. But it's not easy because sometimes, right there, sometimes there's a dip, sometimes. And now I have to learn how to like grow my wealth because live streaming can't be the only thing, but it's really something amazing. That's why I'm making albums. That's why I'm on YouTube. Because I realize I have to keep slowly growing. But the one thing that I have found, my true self, the non-self, freedom, true happiness. Any advice for those who comfort, Any advice for those who comfort us, brother? Many people deal with difficulty. Many people rest to deal with it. Me, I'm 36. Yeah, that's all good. Eat? Oh. Many people eat to deal with difficult. If you know you eat to cope, then you know where the source of your pain comes from. If you know you're coping, you need to look at where are you coping from? Stress? So whenever I was eating to cope, no, it's not too late. It's never too late, brother. 1000%. If you're still breathing, you have a chance to live your best life no matter where you're at, for real. Miracles, I see miracles happening every day. For real. But sometimes we expect miracle, but we don't know what is a real miracle because we're so damn ungrateful for the miracle of waking up today. Right? I used to eat to cope myself because pizza is delicious. It's called discipline. You will discipline yourself when you have a reason to. Like like today, before the stream, I'm like, man, I didn't eat too much today, but I knew I ate enough. But I know if I eat something before the stream, my stomach will be heavy and I won't think clearly because my stomach's taking my energy. So I decide I'm just gonna have my matcha latte because this means more than eating to me. My purpose. That's why I'm willing to not eat yet. So when you find your purpose, some days you just eat less. It's fine. But if you don't have a purpose, then you're gonna eat to live, or you live to eat, right? Your purpose is eating because you don't know what is your purpose. When I didn't know my purpose, I look forward to 30-piece buffalo wings. I look forward to a 20-piece nuggets. Right? Make sure to give me like 12 packets of sweet and sour sauce, ketchup, and a large Coke. Because I got no purpose, let me just eat my life away. Right? But when I found my purpose, I was willing to not eat. I was willing to eat less, and I was willing to eat to save money because I wanted to invest in my dreams. And I remember that whenever I was at the Cheesecake Factory and I became spiritual, I just ate sandwiches, plain sandwiches every day. Every day, just a sandwich with ketchup, tomato, lettuce, mayonnaise. And I ate that every day for a whole year because I was teaching myself to cut away my attachment because I knew I was addicted to eating unhealthy foods because they were dopamine. And I saved so much damn money that I didn't know what to do with my money. I didn't need it. Right? So I used that money to invest in like camera gear because you eventually figure out, okay, you got a dream. I invested in my first full-frame camera, the Nikon D600. That D600 led me to becoming a wedding videographer. That helped me to transfer from working at a cheesecake factory to my first non-food service job, wedding videography. Imagine, before being a wedding videographer, all I did was serve food. Cheesecake Factory, Cold Stone Creamery, like 6-7 Thai restaurants. Right? And I told the universe, I don't want to serve no more food. I don't want to do that for my job no more. I deserve something better. Because I'm done with, right? Because if you never get tired of it, you don't make a deal with the universe, you're going to keep doing the thing that's unfulfilled. I got tired of being a server. And so I was willing to try being a wedding videographer, which is extremely stressful. But at least I didn't have to serve food no more, because that's not in alignment with me anymore. Now, I never thought I would ever be doing this in the past, right? Like, you're going to be live streaming and stuff, and that's going to be your job and your purpose, your calling, flute and sound healing community. I just thought, like, how the hell am I going to get, like, how can I be a spiritual visionary if I'm doing wedding photography? Right? I couldn't. So but I told the owner, look, I'm just going to be here for 3.5 years because I got this lot. I'm trying to be a life coach. I'm trying to like be a spiritual counselor. And right I told them 3 years I'll be here. So after 3.5 years, I lost inspiration. I quit to become a massage therapist. And eventually that was unfulfilling. Because I just did it because I was chasing the money. I was not chasing my purpose. I wanted to be a massage therapist because it makes money, which is like rightly so, right? But it has nothing to do with my damn purpose. But I did learn a lot about religion at weddings. I learned a lot about, I didn't want to just fix people's body. I want to change and transform their life, not just massage their shoulder. So while massaging people, I was giving them life coaching, and they unlock their chakra opening. Like, what if I can do this as my life? Just teach people. But it's not as easy as just doing it, right? I had to play the flute, the singing bowl. I had to speak softly. I had to speak articulately, right? To speak clearly. I had to learn to speak in the camera. I had to learn how to use OBS, how to use overlays, how to set up the stream, how to be consistent, how to sit here for 5 hours, right? How to stay engaged, how to say hi, how to be authentic, right? So much effort. But I'm about that life. When you're about that life and the universe knows, the universe is already leading you. Because if it's in alignment with your purpose, it's going to grow. Right? When it's not in alignment with your purpose, it's not going to grow. Right? Like I spent 3 or 4 years trying to cultivate Twitch. It didn't grow. And now we're multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Kick. I just kept going, expanded. So I'm just here to tell you, never give up on your dream, but just learn to shift, learn to change the way you do the work, but never give up on your baby. Anyways, that's enough of that. Kick is Kick. It's a new app called Kick. On Kick, I am, I think, also Brother Tanet, or is it the Mystic Village? I just started being on Kick more because the future's on there, right? TikTok was the future. But Kick, there's a new energy on there. And I need to I need to keep an eye on it. Right? It's wild on Kick. Right. I'm Brother Tanet on Kick right now. 51 followers. Yeah, Kick. It's wild on here. Many people have came to the Kick and used the N-word at me, like pretty much twice already this week. Right? Disrespectful children on there. And And so we need to get the authentic, right? So my goal, stop the new age business and start inspiring people to practice new age practice. Like if you like crystal healing, let's practice it with result. But many people practice enough to turn it into a business, but they're not that effective. It just become like, oh, you're a healer. We gotta be effective at this stuff, right? Be effective. Kick is largely unmoderated. Yeah. So I got patience for these kids. Just I look like an easy target, you know, because I speak calm, I'm nice. I look like an easy target for many people from a broken home who think they can bully me. So I've been getting bullied since I came to America. I'm still like getting bullied, but now I learn how to deal with bully a lot better. It's just words, cute words. If you can, yeah, no, it's fine. Right now it's just 51. Kick is growing slowly, and I'm just glad I can get this far in life, you know. I'm just glad I can get this far. Yeah. I think, yeah, for sure. Because the bullies are oftentimes people who don't get emotional support. So I look like an easy target for emotional support, but instead, they bully me. Yeah. Thank you. Allowed me to feel strong. Everyone's a spiritual guru nowadays, for sure. I mean, that's why I tell people, if you feel you have what it takes, then lead the way. Be the leading edge. Do the work. Many spiritual teachers come and criticize me all the time. Right? Some people don't like what I'm doing. Some people think I'm leading people astray, but I just do the best that I can that work for me. I'm just sharing with you what I did to get to a deep joy and happiness in life. Because I don't share anything that I don't practice. Right. I don't do astral projection or lucid dreaming, so I don't talk about it. I just talk about what I've done that's deeply effective. Yeah. And it's just through years of devotion and many people don't know how to create community from donation base because they don't have the patience to build. They want to just get paid now, and they don't build community. They just build business and call it community. And so a lot of healers are just business people. You know, that's why I always make the analogy, like, I wonder how much Jesus charged for healing. I wonder how much the Buddha charged for a motivational speech. How much are you charging today? And that pisses people off instantly. Instantly. You know, when I was on Twitch and I didn't grow, I started asking for I think after 3 years, like my growth on Twitch went down. I asked for subscribers for like 2 months, and it felt disgusting. I felt so disgusted I couldn't do it no more, so I just like completely stopped asking. Right. But some people, because I could sell out and be more manipulative, and I could, and I almost got off the wrong path, right? Because card reading for money is like a multi-billion-dollar, like, you know, there's so much money to be made in there. But if I did that, I would not be here with this energy today. Like, I wouldn't be who I am if I started charging money. The master wouldn't train me if I charge money, because my master doesn't charge money. You have to be strategic. Yeah. You have to be strategic. Yeah, and that's why I moved. That's why I started multi-streaming. Right. I just keep grinding. I just keep figuring out a way. I may be a slow learner, but I just don't give up. That's how I got this far. But when it comes to spiritual devotion, I can learn pretty rapidly. But when it comes to like worldly, businessy stuff, you know, I'm not the quickest. But when it comes to paying attention to energy, that's part of my world. But I just slowly learn how to adapt to, you know, what's going on, like multi-streaming, TikTok, live stream, content creating. And so I'm just grateful for all the support. That's why I'm making more albums to grow, so that I can keep myself authentic. That's the whole goal. Don't sell out. So many people sell out. And I've been taught to stay true, stay true, stay true. And thank you for being here. All right. Three ohms, here we go. It's on Spotify. There's a link in my hyperfollow. I think you just command socials. Or command social. There's a Spotify link and you can find my Spotify. Yeah. Thank you, CC. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. 3 ohms, here we go. Link in the bio. I knew it. He lied. He linked in the bio. See? Oh no. You caught me. You caught me. We manifested a link in the bio. Please love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. And tomorrow my goal is to what? 8? 8. Yeah. Good night. Thank you. Thank you to Jamie. Thank you. Who's that? Chica, Irene, Azaris, Guru Jared's here. Thank you Maria muchas gracias ขอบคุณครับทุกคน Thank you to all my Thai brothers sisters quietly hanging out in the background. A lot of Thai people has been listening but they don't talk sometimes. They're just like, dang, this is too so shout out to all the Thai homies. Thank you Liana Otilia Berlia. Thank you Leo Olivia Princess Mo Sister Starseed Sisterhood Paula. The end. Thank you everybody. Thank you.